Okay. So there's like 5 people here already. Oh, wow, okay. I was just closing a lot of tabs that I have open. The rain is like, hey. Ooh. Hello. Hello, Andrea. Honestly, this stream, I don't know what I'm fully doing. Like, I know I want to draw my characters, but that's about all I know. Because I don't have a particular plan in mind. It's one of those type of streams where I'm like, what do I do first? I have so many things that I just can't think of what I'm doing. There's some weeks of the year where you feel so organized and everything is going completely fine, and then there's other times of the week where you're just, other times of the year where you're just like, I'll just see where the week takes me. Hello. Hello, Undead Rose. Hello, Doodle. I hope my audio's okay. I hope it's okay. I actually was trying to sort through my channel earlier on, and what I did was I created a new playlist on my channel which includes all of my art videos, maybe some of the older, like the old ones that are of just my face talking about random topics I didn't include, but like majority of those videos, like the art videos, are in that one playlist. So from the beginning. But it goes backwards in time. So you start with like the most recent and then it goes backwards in time. It would just be easier for me to add videos that way. What was I doing again? My brain just has this thing where it pauses. Ooh, I certainly like playlists. I saw Zayla in the thumbnail and was intrigued. I did... Well, it's not fully finished. And I didn't know whether I wanted to finish this piece of him, to be fair. To be honest, I could just put a gradient in the background and call it and call it. Oh, we have an under the sea gradient, which I downloaded. Oh god, it's saving. Thank you. Also, Zayla is like, mwah. Zayla got a glow up, let's just say that. Or should it be like this? I think it would make sense for him to be like in the deep sea, I guess. I downloaded like a bunch of gradients for work, and I've yet to use all of them. Oh yes, that is definitely the smirk. Because I don't know whether you saw his picture last week, and that was his 2018 design. So I took elements of his 2018 design and also elements from the Sim series as well, and I kind of mushed them together. Oh. Like, originally, I was thinking of starting the streams on Sunday around, like, 3 o'clock my time, which, technically speaking, would have been 2 hours ago. But I'm just gonna say to myself, okay, Sunday streams, and it's whenever I'm ready to start them. If that makes sense. Because otherwise, if I have a set time that I'm going to start on Sundays, it's just going to make me a bit more stressed out, especially if I'm closer to that time than necessary. So I'm going to try not to stress myself out as much as I used to. And the new one is where it's at. Puberty hit him like a shark. No, technically speaking, Coraline is a shark, and Coraline's his older sister. So, you could say that Coraline whacked him on the head. Or am I being too technical there? I think I do actually have access to the old picture. So another thing that I kind of wanted to do, this was something that was suggested, but I kind of had in mind anyway, to do a draw this again type of thing with my Meet the OCs series that I did back in 2015. And obviously Jalal is going to be one of them, and I've already done the picture of Jalal, so that one's going to be easy. As for a video this week, not entirely sure what it would be. I mean, I have that picture of Bruno, I guess, but the thing is that the footage I have for that is like already pre-sped up to about 4 minutes. And for me to get like a decent size video is like 8 minutes. So it means that I would have to do like either another piece or slow down the footage for that entirely. So I don't know. But yeah, I draw this again of the series of like character stuff, which I thought could be really cool. I was wondering which characters to actually do for that series because, okay, let me just get a new canvas. Oh, I was working on animation the last time in this thing, so I'm a little all over the place. I need to look into creature animation, to be honest, because I don't know. With with Clip Studio Paint, you can only do 24 frames. So if you're doing 24 frames per second of an animation, you've only got 1 second of animation. If you do 12 frames per second, you've got 2 seconds of animation, and so on and so forth. That's with the Pro version. But I was thinking of upgrading to EX, but I want to wait until there's an offer on. Because I'm a cheapskate. I don't know whether looking into Krita illustration, no, not illustration, animation is like something. I'll probably do it while I'm at work, to be fair. So I know that Jalal is going to be one of those characters for the Draw This Again. So Bethany is going to be one as well. Because I know. But I was thinking Bethany because currently she's made herself more relevant, as in the Sims series. She has actually become a candidate for a potential Mariposan queen. Whether she will be or not, we don't know. But Loki is definitely on that list because, you know, obviously Loki. Rocco and Reese are not going to be on. I think I'm going to take Rocco and Reese out of that series. And I know it's sad to like replace characters in that series, but I'm not going to do Meet the OCs for all of my characters because I would be here until the end of time if that was the case. So in the series I would discuss the history of the character, the OC backstory, or the history / creation of said character, what they were created for originally. The influences. Oh, Loki's design. I can't remember the last time I've actually drawn her for one of those videos. So it's been a while. I know that much. So obviously, if there's not much history to the character, there's going to be like other things going on as well. So Jalal is from Cinderash, which I'm just going to put down where the characters are from. So it's kind of like an indication of like characters from like different worlds. They don't necessarily have to be like heirs to said kingdom or anything. So Bethany is from Dune. Oh, also, like OC personality So discussing their personality, what they're like. You know when you introduce characters in The Sims, like for the Sims series, or just like introducing a character that you've made in The Sims, you kind of tell people a little bit about the traits that they got. So a bit of their personalities as well. I'm writing down these notes so I don't forget. Loki is obviously from Loka. So instead of Rocco and Reese, we are going to have Brandon and Amelia. So in terms of design, I do have like the original picture of Jalal. It's not signed because I usually go by my signature to like estimate a date of when I did it. The original drawing isn't signed. No. Okay, so I'm gonna draw like a little star, as in like the history they were created, like the year that they were created is 2014. Some of the years actually might surprise you guys. Bethany was created in 2010. Right at the end of 2010, but still 2010. Okay, so I'm writing notes for like videos going forward. Hi, Sketchy Tiger! Loki was created in 2014. Brandon and Amelia were 2011. Well, they're not a couple, they're like... they're twins. They're twins. I think you mean, like, in terms of ship, my comfort ship is Brandon and Lucille. Yeah. Bethany is old. And for any of you who have watched my sketchbook tours and know my art history and know what fandom I used to be in, she's from that era of my life. Okay, so in terms of... So for those people who have just come in, I thought I would just explain. Oh, thank you, Emily Arts! Hello! Okay, for those who have just come in, basically, I am writing down a list of things to do with Meet Your OCs, but like a Draw This Again version of it. Now, I've already drawn Jalal, and those videos, I think I've been wondering what the commentary would be about, because rewatching those old videos, I'm like, okay, we have So with those old videos, you have the history of the character and everything. Oh god. Itchy nose. Ah. Bone trouser and my itchy nose comes back. Ugh. So this is kind of like a Meet the OCs 2.0 sort of deal. So Jalal is definitely going to have his own video because he's already done, which is great. Back at it again with the itchy nose. Yep, every stream. Maybe it's just nerves. I don't know. But thank you so much, Emily, for the super chat. I was actually kind of wondering, can you still receive super chats even though your stream is demonetized? And you've just answered my question. So yeah, yeah, I can. I had no idea, to be honest. Undead Rose! I did not need that. It do be itchy nose season. It does. So I am sorry to say, like, that the characters that probably won't be in this Meet the OCs 2.0 series is Melissa, Rocco and Reese, and Skylar. Because the other characters on this list, in terms of the story so far, they're going to be or have been prominent characters in the story that move the story along a lot more in terms of the timeline. I haven't got to Jalal yet, but Jalal comes up later in today's episode. No, they're not dead. They're still part. They're still part of the overall world. It's just they're not going to get videos, if that makes sense. Basically, replacing their videos with other character videos. I hope I'm making sense. Also, I just realised I haven't put down the world for Amelia and Brandon, which is Hallie. I mean, Skylar's already dead. True. True. Hi, do you have any tips on how one can change their art style? I think changing your art style is a very gradual process, and also experimentation is definitely something to work on as well. Sorry, itchy nose. We're just gonna have to deal with the fact that I have an itchy nose throughout, like, the entirety of the time I stream. But yeah, in terms of the characters, the ones listed for the series are going to be ones that play a part in the timeline. I'm just going to underline their names because I can. Who else do you think should actually have one of those videos? Yeah, you can't really drastically change your style. To be honest, I did drastically change my style. Because in 2010, I went through, like, 2010, I think I was about 13 at the time. So I actually decided to completely change up my art style, go cartoony instead of, like, life drawing, if that makes sense. And I was bad at it. To put it lightly, I was bad at it. But over time, as you continue drawing in that particular style, you kind of hone in on your own personal style. I mean, just to give you an example of how I incorporate other people's, like, techniques into my own sort of artwork and make my decisions whether or not to use them. When Jenna was streaming, I noticed that she used chromatic abrasion and it looks amazing with her work. And when I was trying it out with my own work, and I found an auto action that you can do with Clip Studio Paint to, like, mimic it, and it just didn't feel right. It just didn't look right on my artwork, and also it was making my eyes go absolutely mental. As in, my eyes felt like they were spinning. So I just decided, you know what, that's not for me. I tried it, didn't work. (2013) 2013 was my most chaotic year in terms of art styles. Chromatic abrasion. It's basically like a glitch effect. So, God, how do I show it? I think I could probably show it on one of my pieces of artwork. Why not? I need to try and find a piece that I'm like, okay, let's sacrifice Jalal to the chromatic abrasion. Abrasion darkness. Okay. Yeah, this is the finished Jalal piece, by the way. I feel like I have so many art styles. Same. I mean, the art style that I use for my job is like... is so much. Okay. So I believe... So this is like an auto action. This is how it looks on Jalal. So if you look back at the layers, you can move them around, and it's like this glitchy effect. It's a very subtle effect. Like, a lot of the times, it's very, very subtle. You can kind of see where, like, the colours change. Oh god, it's messing up my eyes. Oh god, it's a mess. It would! Like, I can see why people use it for, like, the backgrounds and stuff. Okay, so you can see there's barely any difference when you zoom out. When you zoom in, obviously you can see, like, the different things. Yeah, she does. Like, the way she uses it, amazing. With mine, with my artwork, it's a little bit hit or miss using it. I think it probably works adding noise to your artwork. I never normally add noise to my artwork. I mean, I actually went over the picture of Jalal with, like, oh, that layer is still on. But I went over with a more textured brush because it just didn't look textured enough when I'd finished the blending. I suppose noise is definitely something that I need to test out. My nose just won't stop itching. Hi, Sadie. But yeah, chromatic abrasion is a very hit or miss kind of thing for me, personally. Is there any other characters that you think could replace these characters in the Meet the OCs series? Because I think Brandon and Amelia definitely, because they're twin characters, they naturally replace the Reese and Rocco. Lucille, I'm not entirely sure. Because Brandon's already on there, and like Brandon's story is partly Lucille's story, so possibly. So a possible one could be Typhy. Because Typhy has like a strong... Hi, Emiko. You don't get one without the other. It's true. That is true. But before Lucille comes along and Brandon falls in love with her, it's just Brandon and Amelia. Yeah, they have their foster family, but it's literally just them. But yeah, I think Typhy is a good one. Also, Typhy is like my poster child, essentially. Yeah, Typhy is like, oh my god. So good. So good. I love Typhy's design. One of my favourites to draw. The other one I can kind of think of is probably Isla. But I want the Meet the OC series to be quite diverse in the way that they look. She's one. Yeah, she's the one that I designed with the flower crown. I'm trying to think. Because, yeah, Lucille's a good one, but, like, we already have Loki and Brandon. So a lot of Loki and Brandon, like, make up Lucille's story. Like, Lucille is meant to be a background character that is brought to the forefront, like, within the story. Whereas a lot of these characters, like, they're pretty much the tellers of their own story, like, immediately out of the gate. So if we go with Typhy, I can't remember exactly when I created Typhy, but it was she's definitely one of the more recently created characters. So you've got Henlin, and also she's got, like, quite interesting roots in terms of her name and like her design and everything about her was very much inspired by my childhood. Like, her name and the name of her kingdom are actually inspired by places in my childhood. Like, in Wales. It's where we used to holiday, like, a lot. So I feel like there is definitely a story to tell with Typhi. The Dune Girls. That one's a bit iffy. Because honestly, they started off as characters that didn't really, like, have much to them. Well, I dare say I can actually add to this list over time. Because I do want to get on with some stuff. I physically can't remember when Typhi was created. I have a sketchbook spread on my Instagram, but I can't remember exactly what year it was. So, we shall see. Wrong account. I'm on my Sims account. Oops. But yeah, I also have the Marianarch prompts open. I was actually thinking of doing a little bit of planning for that. Because I do actually have some sketches that I did for Sun and Moon. I was really sneaky with the words. I knew I wanted Sun and Moon in the list, but I also knew I wanted to create Sun and Moon illustrations. And now that I have that in my mind, I'm like, I really want to do fan art of, like, Sun and Moon from Security Breach, because I saw this AU, like this person's AU, where like they've humanized Sun and Moon, and oh my god, I want to draw it so bad. Oh, but if I draw everything under the sun, like, I'm never gonna have time to do anything ever again. So self-control is something I must go ahead with. Oh. I just had a thought. On another character. And he links up a lot of things. And also there's like some really interesting trivia about him, and he's very eclectic. So Callan, you know, the Pirate King. So he collects treasures from everywhere that he travels, and the feathers in his hat, like, I know I'm like spoiling some parts in the video, but I dare say some people will just watch it multiple times over. I don't know. But the feathers in Callan's hat are actually Queen Canara of Verona. Verona's feathers. Like, they're her gold feathers. Marianarch! Yes! Marianarch! But yeah, Callan doesn't really have a particular kingdom. I mean, he settles down in Verona, but he's a character that kind of branches a lot of different kingdoms together. I'm going to save this in a folder. I don't know what folder though. Oh, I could show you the animation that I did during work. It was basically like me trying to learn the ins and outs. I haven't completely learnt the ins and outs of animation in Clip Studio Paint, but I'm getting there. Ish. You're planning now? That's awesome! Where is the animation? I'm gonna have to open up the fact that there's a timeline. I neatened it up. You can do that if you want to, Undead Rose. I'm not gonna stop you. Hi, Arson. Okay, so I did this while I was at work. I need the timeline open. It's not the best, but it's also not the worst thing in the world. I just wish I could do longer than 24 frames a second, because it would actually make my life for work like a hell of a lot easier. Bearing in mind, this is actually the first time I've done animation in this program whatsoever. The sass in that character, yeah. The roller coaster of emotions. Well, yeah, this is kind of something that I dare say I would have done in uni, like in terms of experimentation with changing keyframes. So you go from like one emotion into another like seamlessly. Oh, this is 12 frames a second. Basically, you only have 24 frames, like, per project, if that makes sense. So you can either have 1 second that is 24 frames, or you can do 12 frames a second for 2 seconds. Oh, okay. Creator is definitely the way to go. The one thing that I like about Clip Studio Paint's animation, let me just pause it and put it on a decent. Oh, some of these are fun to flip through. The thing I like about Clip Studio Paint's animation is that you've got animation folders. So say if I So I can show you a complete rough version of this entire animation. I love the animation folders feature. So this is like the rough draft. No, you get 24 frames in a project. Like, this is the pro version of Clip Studio Paint. If I had the EAX version, I could, like, animate for way longer, like, endless amounts of time, technically. But per project, you have just 24 frames. And you can set it to 24 frames per second or 12 frames a second. This was set at 12 frames per second. So there's 2 seconds of animation. Oh my god. Animation folders are pretty nice. They are. And you can have both on at the same time. So you can do the sketch and that at the same time. Or you can just have the neatened up version. Try out creature animation before you spend any money on Clip Studio. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And since my new task at work, I don't know how much I meant to say, but I was set the task of doing a animated video, or like basically promotional stuff, you know. And this is new territory for me. But he said, like, my boss said it was fine to take my time and learn how to go about doing it. I'm like, okay. I mean, as long as I get the stuff done, like, I get the impression that he just, like, nobody minds what I do as long as I get the job done. I will say, I do have Photoshop. The only issue is my dynamic link won't work. Whatever that is. So I can't add audio to it. Which is obviously a problem when working with animation. So every avenue that I've tried so far, except for Krita, because I only just updated it today. The previous version on my computer, I had version 4.1.1 because I haven't updated it in ages. I haven't used it in like 2-3 years, even probably longer than that. But the version I've got right now is like version 5.02. Ooh. Yeah, I'm loving my job. But yeah, every animation thing that I've been through so far, like, there's always a caveat to it. It's like, I can't add music in this program, but I've only got 24 frames in this program. And then trying to put it all together in Sony Vegas as well. It's like, I need so many different programs just to do one job. And I'm like, I wish I could just cut out the middleman with this. But yeah, I'll definitely look into Krita, because I know that May has been animating some Lulubi, some like Lucille and Brandon animation for me. She's been doing this for like a while. I don't know when it's gonna come out, but I'm excited either way. And she says she uses Krita. I'm like, okay. I'm probably gonna have to get back into Krita, which I took one look at Krita's new interface when I updated it. I'm like, oh my god. I'm overwhelmed. I know. I'm aware. I'm aware. Well, you can have more than 24 frames in Clip Studio, but you need the extended version. You need EX. I know it takes a very long time. It took me 2 hours just to like do the Nita version on top of like the rough version. Hello. Hello, it's Spency. Yeah, let's close that. I also need to close the timeline feature. But yeah, I definitely will look into Krita, because it's definitely something that I feel like would help. The only problem is, with me learning all these different like animation softwares, I feel like I'm wasting my work's time, even though I'm not. Like, I'm physically not. But I feel like I don't have the time to do it, even though I do. Just, I'm very contradictory. Like, my brain is very contradictory. It doesn't feel like it's worthy of things. Then again, I never feel like I'm worthy of anything. So, as Louisa in Encanto says, I'm pretty sure I'm worthless if I can't be of service. Like, that line broke me. Because that's just me all over. Okay. Yeah. I think there is a type of video converter. Hang on, I'll be right back. Okay, back. I also took that chance as a break to go downstairs to see if we had like any more Vimto left. This is just Vimto squash. And we don't! This is like the last bit of Vimto in the house. I'm sad. There's still enough for me. But I dare say I'm probably going to have to go out to the shop tomorrow. Sad times. I also got a little bit of a snack. I got some fruit. Ooh! I mean, it can be up to you. So to be honest, for the last story post on my Sims account, I wasn't actually sure of what to do for it. Because I knew I wanted another Dune post before moving on to another kingdom. Just to show how much like Argus actually enjoyed his time there. And also, you got to see Monty. Don't quote that to me. I don't feel like crying. But it's true. God, I think the bananas are on the turn. We only got them. Mother only got them Thursday. Friday. Yesterday. Brain, why aren't you working? Oh, I kind of think part of the reason why my nose is itching, I kind of thought of this as I was going down the stairs. I'm like, I'm due for a haircut next week. And my fringe is pretty long, so my fringe is probably tickling my nose a bit. Monty is fine. Yes. Where's a picture of Monty? For those who haven't seen him, I'm getting up a picture of him. Like his sim. It's fine. He is fine. He is. Oh, for some reason it's not in my folder. I might have just edited it completely in the folder. Oh, I didn't actually edit it at all. I don't think. Low-key, so is Jonathan. Jonathan is... Jonathan is quite fine. This is Monty. This is Montague Weston, and he is Argus's personal bodyguard while he's on this tour. The two have been friends since they were kids. Obviously, in my game, I made him based on the deco sim that I was using. like the Bodyguard deco sims, and I was like, I feel like there could be a story behind that. Like, to be honest, I do that with like anything. River really did have amazing taste in men. Really did. I'm tempted to look for a hair clip for this fringe because it is driving me up the wall. Do I have a hair clip for it? I mean, I have one with like a flower on it, I guess. Do I have any other clips? Like any plain clips would be good. I'm looking in my bag of like hair accessories. Oh, I also have my college pass lanyard in here. I haven't seen that in years. I suppose I can use that flower one. Why not? Not my type, but damn. I appreciate the fine wine comment. Mm-hmm. Jonathan is some fine wine. Well, finer wine. Okay. Do I have a picture of Jonathan? Probably. Oh god. I can tell I need a haircut because my fringe is like, I'm not gonna cooperate today. Or any other day, really. It's one of those fringes, or like bangs, that is not quite long enough. It's at that really irritating length. I'm gonna put the microphone back while I'm eating my apple. Okay. Bye, Andra. I hope your electricity comes on. Or comes back on. Okay. Okay. Let's plan out the Marianarch piece. So let's we were planning out sun and moon. but there's also Sailor. Here is why I should never have multiple tabs open at the same time, like in an art program, because like I am so chaotic and I never want to stick to one thing for like any consistent length of time. Consistent is not a word that is used to describe me. Like, I like this design for Veronica. The only issue is I like the design of, like, the stained glass. I mean, I suppose it could work for either... It could work for either sun or moon. But I had like a dream catcher idea for moon. Oh, you don't have to rush. You don't have to rush that. That undead rose. Apple juice just fell out of my mouth. I could make... This was the sort of idea I had for Veronica. Only thing is, I like the stained glass look. Ah. Why am I so indecisive about everything? I'm going to look at the Marianarch words again. I don't know. I'm even more lost now. Okay. I did draw river. Well, obviously that would be for moon. I think the blue jacket would look nice. It's more of a trench coat than a jacket. Come on. The reason why, like, Zayla is so charismatic is because when I originally designed him, like, when I was thinking of personalities for the characters, like, I had this thought of one of them, like, wearing a trench coat. And he could be able to sell you anything. Like, he was a very good salesperson. Very charismatic. Could get away with anything, basically. That was the initial thought process. I mean, this stained glass window does not have to be sun related, but I like the idea of it being sun related. Well, I suppose... I mean, it could be like a mirrored image. Well, ish. I'm trying to think of a composition that would work with what I've got already. Hit me with those ideas. Hit me with them. Because I love hearing things about Zayla and Marcia. Please excuse my hair. I'm due a haircut next weekend. Well, not this weekend, but like next weekend. I'm due a haircut. And my hair's not playing ball at all. So. Yeah, that's true. But I have those two prompts, which are kind of like mirror prompts of each other. Actually, mirror was one of like the ideas. Yes! Yes, Undead Rose. Oh my god, Aura Ring. Ah! Aura Ring. Oh god. I mean, with how close they are. In your game in particular, it's like... I haven't even played with them, like, romantically yet in my game. I took screenshots of them romantically. Flipperald, don't tell Flippy. Because as soon as that happens, you know for a fact that Flippy's gonna be like, grandchildren. Flipperald wants to just care for like all the kids in the world. He wants to be a super parent. That's his Sims aspiration. If I could assign Flippy the entirety of like the section of family orientated aspirations, then he would have all of them. Right. I think what I might do is I might have the sunlight come from the back. Also, I just realised that it looks very similar to one of my previous, was it a Marianarch piece? Might have been, or it might have been a Catober piece. I don't think it was an Inktober piece. And what's interesting about that is the piece that I'm thinking of is actually of Veronica's son. And this will be a piece of Veronica. So it kind of makes sense. My thought process is not making sense. It sounds like complete garbage to anybody listening. I'm trying to find it. The endless scrolling through different folders. Because on the surface, my computer might look like it's organised, but it really isn't. It's chaos. Organised chaos-ish. Okay. I need my scans folder. Yep, I think it's a Catober piece. Some of the pieces I kind of get confused which year I did them in. Oh my god, Tyvee, like the piece called Tyvee, was done in 2020. Even though I feel like I did it last year. Even the one of Celeste and Fabian. Oh, how does time go by so quickly? I don't like time. Okay. So this was the one I was thinking about. Hang on, let it load in. This is of Jacob, which is Veronica's son. And this piece called Son is going to be of Veronica. Day 22 of Catober. I physically can't remember exactly what that was. Okay, let's look. Noble. That was what the prompt was, noble. Okay, I'll take that. Okay. Where is the thing? Okay, so we have a circle. This is almost how I wanted the Bruno piece to be laid out originally. So what is everybody up to? So let's do some drafting for this piece. I'm conflicted on whether to do it all digital or all traditional. I mean, there is something really nice about traditional artwork, but at the same time, I've been really into digital artwork lately. Also, it would be kind of a nice change. You're planning for Sun? Yay! What have you got for Sun so far? If you don't mind saying. If you don't want to, that's okay. I'm just being nosy. Okay, where is the Marianarch prompts? Like, I'm purposely planning Marianarch. I'm purposely planning Marianarch with Sun and Moon together. So they can be like opposites of each other. Hi, Dana! Oh, it's been a long time. You're trying to do a spread for a children's book. Oh, that's awesome. Watch me completely fail at doing the perspective of like a character tilting their head back. I think I might need reference for this. I always forget about referencing. One would have thought I went to university, but it all means nothing when you can't remember anything. Oh, I do remember everything. It's just so much at once. Please, no. I mean, I think it's decent enough so far. Oh, where's the tab? Thanks, Dana. Tilted heads are so difficult. Yeah. Okay, let's do this, because I have some reference that I found on Pinterest. Well, technically it's also on ArtStation as well, but like, so it's almost like it's kind of in between these two up here. I never know how to draw the side of the face, as in like the shape of the face. I'm planning to apply to art school. Excuse me while I get tongue-tied. I'm planning to apply to art school next semester. I'm constantly doubting myself. Oh, please don't doubt yourself. But I would say it's been a while since I have been in education. So, whether I can remember anything in terms of like the application process and getting in, so a lot about, how do I put it? Because I have this problem where I know what I want to say, but like I don't know like what order to put it in, or like it comes out in so many different orders other than what is actually coherent. I think the main tip would obviously be about portfolios. So like the portfolios for art school, usually they like to see variety in there. They want to see what you're capable of. So I remember in my college portfolio to get into uni, I had variety in terms of different projects that I would do personally, as well as some projects that I did for college itself. Portfolios are a real I think it really depends on the type of course that you're going for as well, because sometimes people like to see consistency and some people like to see variety. So I would say having like a bit of consistency here and there and like a bit of variety in terms of what you can do. I hope I'm making sense. Half the time I feel like I don't make sense. Oh, I need that picture of Veronica open again. Exactly! I mean, when I was putting together my portfolio, I chose my favourite ones, of course, but I also chose ones where it would show the variety and diversity of what I could do in my work. So like different sort of styles, different projects to work on. Also what I mainly wanted to focus on as well. Looking back at it, I remember well, he's now the head of illustration in my course, but at the time he was literally just a lecturer. Because he was conducting my interview, like that particular teacher, and he said to me, "Why not animation?" I'm like, "Well, I don't have the patience or the math skills for it." Because that's what I thought it was. And now, like, when I talk to my boss, especially when I was having conversations with him, it was kind of a revelation moment for me, as in learning the 3D stuff, learning more animation skills will actually, like, increase my job prospects. Because he was actually surprised that I could actually do what I could do. And I think going into my illustration course in uni, I actually knew a lot more than some of the other people in there. Like, I already had a bit of a head start. Obviously, I didn't know everything, but I had a head start on some programs, some ideas of where to go next. That sort of thing. Okay. Yeah, it's been so long though, Jenna. I hope you're doing alright. You're applying for a game art college. But I'm open to other programs. I'm honestly mostly focusing on character art lately. I know! Oh! I felt that! I just felt that in my soul, because I remember that in uni. Oh. I will say they are becoming more accepting of it nowadays, but, like, they're still backwards thinking a bit. They still... But yeah, my college thought that. Not college, my uni thought that as well, which sucks. Like, in my first year, I was practically branded as as that kind of person. I mean, at least it wasn't like high school where I was completely bullied and labelled as something. that I could easily change. Whereas art style isn't as easily changeable. Or it takes longer to change. Oh, my mom's making dinner and I can smell it. Oh, it smells good. Oh, I hope you're doing well now. Yeah, this time last year I was in a plaster cast. So, suffice to say, I'm doing a lot better than I was last year. I might be heavier in the weight department. I mean, I haven't completely gained back all of the weight that I lost previously, but like, I definitely put on some pounds. But being in a plaster cast and not being able to walk for like 3 months really puts a dent in the weight loss. I believe anime art was bad due to my teachers, but I slowly realised my art was just a mix of anime and exactly. Hi, Katharina. Exactly. I mean, this time last year, in a plaster cast, not being able to walk for 3 months, and jobless. This year, with a job, being able to work from home, this job being incredibly flexible and just so right for me. I can honestly say that it's probably... It was like one of those star-crossed jobs that just appear every once in a blue moon. I mean, at the moment, it's only a 6-month contract. But who knows? How up to date are you on the Mirror Ray story? Oh, I hope so too, Denna. Mirror Ray's story. And about Oh. Do you feel sorry for her? If she keeps to her word, then kind of. As for Dean, I don't feel sorry for Dean. Dean's just a butt. The spineless swine. But yeah, I hope that they keep me on as a permanent worker. So far, it's looking quite likely. I don't want to jinx anything, but like, from the projects that I've been working on and stuff, like, it's like I've been thrown in the deep end, essentially. With, like, promotional material. And they also like my art style. Like, they want me to continue my art style, so I'm like, yay! I don't have to change up my art style drastically. But touch wood, or knock on wood, they keep me on. Snowy Marriner. But I also have a Sims Instagram. I also have a Sims Instagram as well, where I take screenshots, because artwork is like, it's a lot of effort. At least with Sims screenshots, you just pose the characters, take a screenshot, and you're practically done. So I can basically get story elements out a bit quicker there. But obviously I still enjoy drawing. I use The Sims mainly for like the storytelling aspect. Oh, it's double R in Marriner. Yeah, I kind of get Dean's situation. But at the same time, it's like, he should know better. Well, the pair of them really should know better. Yeah, Amira is very, very poised. I think Amira was mad, but I think that she wanted to understand it from all sides. If that makes sense. To be honest, Instagram has gone downhill, to be fair. Not that mine ever really was like... was going uphill in the first place anyway. It kind of stopped in one place and it's just stopped there for years. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Although I do enjoy it for the community aspect, especially, like, in the Sims community. Like, that's somewhere... That's something that I never thought I would have. Like, I felt a bit lost, especially after, like, everybody went their separate ways with the art community. And also, the art community kind of blew up on itself over the last few... over the last year. So it's been a bit all over the place. Not gonna lie. I know, that's really sad. Oh, you don't know what happened to, like, the... Do you know what happened with, like, Creepshow Art and, like, Emily Artful? And I'm not the person to tell you. But suffice to say... Artist commentary meteor meets artist meteor. Boom. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm scared. And also a lot of people kind of went their separate ways. Like, a lot of people took hiatuses as well. I mean, Jenna only came back, like, at the start of this year. And her return kind of, like, sparked me to be like, now I've got a fire under my arse to actually do something. I want to revive my channel. Although it felt like it affected the community. Yeah, I posted a sketchbook tour. I think it was last week on Tuesday. Sorry, my brain is like fried. But yeah, I posted a sketchbook tour this week, just gone. And it's the first time I had finished a sketchbook in like 6 months. Like, I hadn't really finished a sketchbook in a long time. Well, a long time for me. And I also have a sketchbook where I have not finished it in like over 2 years. Probably more than that, because I started a Moleskine sketchbook back in 2018. And because it's a Moleskine sketchbook and it's expensive, and you're like, I want good work to be in here, it just never got finished at all. So I'm hoping this year will be my first ever Moleskine sketchbook tour at some point. Hi, Elizabeth. Glad to know some just took breaks. Yeah. But hi, Elizabeth. You do that. You do that, Undead Rose. And tell me all of the tea. Because, you know, I love me some Sims tea. I get that completely. My hands shake a lot because of my illness. And doing traditional has been a nightmare. So I never use my sketchbooks. To be honest, like, I purposely decided Marianarch So I created an art challenge last year, and it was kind of a bit like Inktober in the way that it was like 31 prompts. Or 30 with like one of the prompts like combined. But this year I decided, you know what? I'm gonna not number the prompts. So you can do them in any order. You can combine them, you can do anything that you like. And also have half the amount of prompts. So you don't get burnt out. Because with 31-day challenges, I would genuinely find myself starting to burn out after the halfway point. It's like usually day 16, 17, I usually start flaking, just like, ugh. I've got 2 more weeks of this. Don't get me wrong, I did still enjoy doing those pieces of artwork, but I would always lag behind, like past the 2-week mark. I buy those 3 plain notebooks. No pressure that way. That's true. Glad to see you on. How's it been? It's been good. I mean, it's so much better than it was last year. This time last year. This time last year, I was in a plasticast. like, my right foot was in a plaster cast. Because I broke my toe, like my big toe, so on my main walking foot, my big toe, like my balancing was shot. Could not walk. Well, at least properly. And this year, like, I have a job, like, I'm mentally more sound. I'm like, what is going on? What did I do to deserve such happiness? Oh. Oh. No, I'm not on my pencil tool. I was on the lasso tool, which is a problem. I think this year I might do digital work. Because I usually correct a lot of my traditional stuff digitally anyway. And I'm like, well, there are some stuff that I kind of want to do. I'm considering giving Veronica a different dress. Because this is the dress, like, after she's married to James. Like, in the storyline. And this would be before she's married to James. Or at least I believe in the timeline it's supposed to be. Well, to be honest, with the Marianarch prompts, you can use them in any way to spark any kind of thing. Like, any inspiration. It's not necessarily just for, like, art. Because prompt words for me can, like, spark some interesting designs. I know that for sure. Oh, I know on TikTok I've seen, well, and Instagram Reels as well. I know I've seen artists do, like, digital sketchbook tours, if you know what I mean. I've seen those reels. Oh, Lancer from Deltarune. Deltarune is a bop. Okay. Okay, my dinner is done. So I will be back. Okay, I'm back and I'm fed. I had my dinner. My mum was trying out a new pasta recipe. Like a new bolognese recipe. So, it was very nice. I'm looking through Pinterest. For an idea of like what style of dress I could do for Veronica. Veronica. Thank you. I kind of want a sun crown as well. So literally with the background and everything, it's like I don't want much. I feel the same way. Honestly, I think like I've mainly been feeling that way about my Sims builds. But I think once you say to yourself, every piece of artwork has an ugly stage. I did this picture of Bruno from Encanto. I don't know whether you've seen Encanto. Perfect film. Or like, really great film. Love it. But I did this picture of Bruno during last week's stream. Or at least I finished it during last week's stream. And it had such an ugly stage. that I was questioning every one of my decisions ever. It really is. Hi! Thank you. Power's back on. What did I miss? So I started on the Marianarch prompt. Encanto! Yes, I did. I loved the movie. It's so good. I'm hoping to post the video for the Bruno speed paint during the course of this week. I don't know whether I'm going to slow down the footage because I have a you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn on the time-lapse feature of Clip Studio Paint for this piece. So I'll just do that now, so I won't be sad later. Give me one of your OCs. Oh, I have so many of them. Oh, Jalal. Since I actually redrew Jalal, like, very recently, I actually finished, like, his piece very recently. This is what he looks like! Basically what I did was, I updated his design as well as, taking all of the previous references of him and just combining it. I want to do a Meet the OCs of like 2.0. That's what I started this stream with. Like a discussion about like Meet the OCs and how I would do. Oh, look at you! What a popular boy. He's one of my older characters too. Like, he's, in terms of, on this channel, that is. I know! Your piece of fan art last week, though. Did you post it? I haven't posted it yet. I do plan on posting it at some point. I suppose you could just screenshot this now and then use it as a reference. Yeah, I feel like the style has got better. Also, so much better. I am so much better with Clip Studio Paint than I was, like, say about 3 months ago. Because I've used Clip Studio Paint for my job pretty much every single day since I started. And I've learnt so much in such a short space of time. I've used it, like, I've used more features of my art program more than I previously have. I've also downloaded brushes from, like, the asset store, and I'm like, why didn't I do this sooner? It's okay. But, like, it was amazing. I loved it. But yeah, I thought this would be a really nice parallel piece in terms of Marianarch to this one from Catoba. So Tatty and Candy did a set of prompts for October 2 years ago. And this was when I was following her. I haven't done Inktober in like 2 years. Although I have done like other art challenges. Yes. You like if you don't feel comfortable to post them, you can just send them to me. Whatever is better for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Andra. I think I might change the style of the dress. Instead of like have it I'll have it more like rounded. More rounded instead of like, so that way you can kind of see the transition that she'll have to the Crystal Queen. Okay. I'm gonna make it smaller on the thing so I can actually get a little bit more detail in there. Okay, I think for the background design, I might go with... I do have a reference image on my Pinterest, I believe. Oh, also of Crown too. Oh. This is the reference that I was using when I was doodling that little sketchy thing. Ooh, that's pretty. I don't know what I want to go with. Okay. Solara. Morgana decided to yell at the wife of a vampire. She had one. Oh, the drama, the tea. This sounds like it will go down spectacularly. Okay. Oop. I was getting reference images. Oh. The plot. It thickens. I did that on the same layer. No! in the same layer. Thickens like a fine soap. Too true. Traditional transition from traditional art to digital was hell. When it came to layers, Jalal fan art was basically when I figured out what goes on what layer. Oh. Oh my god, saying that blood is thicker than water. Oh, I didn't realise I needed to go through this line as well. That's fine. Easy fix. But yeah, digital art, when you're starting out, the learning curve. But if you already know what you're doing traditionally, like, it's definitely... Drawing skill traditionally definitely does help. I don't think this is going to be perfect, personally, but we'll see. We'll see how this looks. It's literally just what's in the big circle. didn't do it on another layer. I meant to do it on a separate layer. But no, I'm an idiot. Very true. Delta Room being a bop. I'm fully aware that my stream will get copyright ID'd. Because it did last time. I have a special place in my heart for Lance's theme song. No, it's not. Basically, I can't monetize my stream. I can still receive super chats and stuff. It's just the stream itself is not monetized. Because it will get copyright ID'd. People are free to use it, like free to use the music as they wish, as long as it's not like monetized, if that makes sense. Which is fine. Definitely. I felt like Lance's theme song was definitely like a mix of Sans and Papyrus. I suppose that was my original theory, like, Lancer was somehow like a combination of the two. Or like with the personality of Papyrus. But with the looks of Sans. Yeah, it's still free to use. It's okay. I'm not too disappointed, to be honest. The stream with the lo-fi music last week actually got copyright ID'd as well. So it's fine. I just need to go look deeper for streams of music that I can do. Why not? Exactly. I wouldn't put it past the... And a lot of Deltarune's songs, you can definitely hear Undertale riffs in them. I don't know whether that's the right word to use, but like, you can definitely hear elements of Undertale music in there. That's what we look like. No! No, me and Jenna kind of said that Emo Jalal should be an AU. Like, Emo Jalal is the AU. So, because sad boy. Sad, tragic boy energy. Ow. Vampire babies are cute. Sad boy hours. Oh, definitely. Oh, no. I moved. going in 100% then. Yes! I'm all for it. In full support. He definitely panics at the disco. I was thinking that from like a... I know it's like the musical artist, but like... I was thinking about that like quite literally. He literally panics at the disco. Because much like his creator, he is socially anxious. I know. You are good company while I clean. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it. Also, another thing about traditional art I've been really anxious about, especially lately, looking back at my old videos, and I'm like, God, my fingers, you can definitely tell that I'm an anxious bean. Cause like all these art YouTubers like have nice, fresh, fancy nails, and then there's me, where I practically like eat and bite my fingers. Because it's like my anxiousness coming out. I do it subconsciously as well. And with digital art, I don't have to worry about it. It's fine. Deltarune Christmas song. I didn't know I needed this in my life. Like when I first heard it. Like, yes. Masculine. Oh god. Yeah, like my hands. Also, they're very dry and flaky. But since I'm constantly working, like, on my drawing tablet, I don't want, like, hand cream to be greasing up my screen. Or my keyboard. And there's, like, barely any respite in between me working for, like, my job and then working on other projects. So, I just don't use hand cream. So my hands are just, like, constantly raw right now. They're rough. Oh, you forgot about the sense of... Oh no. So much for cute screenshots. That sucks. You can always find a, like a pose pack, I guess. Let's try and make my life easier and actually look for different design brushes. Oh, there's like roses. I also downloaded these, like these brushes. Well, they're more stamps than brushes, but still pretty. The asset store. Amazing. And there's like crown. There's like a chain. Like there's a crown chain. fine. I feel like I should have like lace, or like she should have lace. Oh, that's a bit a lot, basically. There's also a beaded chain. That moment where you can't make up your mind. Cut out lace. Oh, I'm happy. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it, Andra. There's like this ribbon. Don't know whether I like it. Oh, there's also beads. Like, beads could also be an option. Oh, there's this coin brush. I was using coins at work. There's that coin brush. I can always tell what ones that I've used. Right. Okay. You actually recorded the process. Yay! It's on par with your Jalal drawing. I want to see this. Ooh. So, let's do that. Okay, I need to do a tiara before I do any of the line work. I'm getting ahead of myself. Andrea has been posting her her work on Instagram once it's finished. She did this amazing picture of Jalal, and I love it so much. So good. Oh my god. Hang on. Let me just screenshot this picture. Just so good. Oh, I thought my Sims account was following her. I'm on my Sims account, so that's why it doesn't say that I follow her. Let me just copy and paste. Look at this masterpiece. She drew my baby. This is so good. This is what her thing is. My Sims account just followed your account because I forgot that sometimes I forget which account I'm following people on. Okay, I need a reference for a crown of some description. Oh, and also for the dress as well. I keep saying to myself, oh, I'll do this, I'll do this. Never ends up happening. I could do with some like sun brushes. And I'm wondering if I can find some in the asset store quickly. Only thing is, the asset store, like, it takes a while to load. A lot of my time at work, well, not all the time, but you know, quite a bit of time is usually focused on finding assets that I can like jump off of. Something that I wish that Clip Studio would do more often is those login bonuses. You know, when you log in every day and you can like earn earn stuff. They did that at the beginning of the year. Obviously, since I was working, I'm working with Clip Studio Paint every single day. It's just been, it was really, really good for me. Oh, I favorited the brush. I didn't download the brush. I needed to download it. Okay. Okay, that could work. That could work as like a piece of embroidery on there. You're welcome, Andra. Oh, okay. Okay, my hand can't take this anymore. I think I might have to put on a bit of hand cream. If I can remember where I put it. Haha. Success. My thumb, like on this hand, is like raw. It's so bad. And since it's not the hand that's like touching the screen, it's just on my computer mouse, it's not as bad, so I'll go with that. That feels a bit better. Putting moisture back into my skin. Oh my god. Basically, if I hadn't put hand cream on just then, I would have like made it even more raw than it is right now. So oh. I downloaded the sun brush just now. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, that's pretty. That's okay. Hi. Hello. Okay, I'm still not referencing that type of tiara that I won, or like the crown. Oh. I don't know what detail is going to be in that crown, but like this is like a first pass sketch to what could be here. No, this is Clip Studio Paint. This is Clip Studio Paint. I could kind of get a gist of what she was saying, what it was saying. There was brain will compute at some point. Hi, Scribbles. Thank you. I kind of want to make this quite, like, almost a bit like a tarot card, or like kind of Art Deco sort of style, if that makes sense. Or is it Art Nouveau? I always get those two confused. I think it's Art Nouveau. Yeah, Art Nouveau. That's what I meant. Brain. Okay, I need to go back to the Undertale soundtrack. Yeah, it's looking very tarot cardy. What are your sun and moon characters called? So, this is Veronica. Veronica of Solaro. Oh. Solaro is the Sun Kingdom. I don't have any reference of River up. But I have drawn River quite a bit. Not recently, though. I need to. I want to. Where is River? Oh, there's a picture of River and Jonathan here. So River's kingdom is Luna. So yeah, you've got Veronica and River. Yes. I love her. I love them too. I wish my brain could actually keep up with my thought process. I'm also using brushes to help me kind of just help me flesh out the design a little bit more. Ooh. There's also these roses that could be used. Oh! That caught me off guard. I have some flower brushes that just completely caught me off guard. I think these are bubbles, yeah. More bubbles. I think I need to change a canvas. Okay, I'm gonna save this before like anything crashes. I'm like, I've got too many canvases open at the same time. Yeah, this one is like a big ouch for like the size of it. I wanted to draw parallels between this piece and this one because this guy is actually Veronica's son. His name's Jacob. So I thought the overall parallel could be fun. Oh. Okay. Bye, Andra. Good night to you, Andra. use the silver and copper roses. Or not. Here comes the fussiness. Oh. Because I can't seem to play without checking up on Marcia. What's she up to right now? Okay, I thought I would use this brush as like, even though it's supposed to be a crown brush, I thought it looked really, really nice as like embroidery, like around the sleeves. It's just, obviously it's not final, but I probably will reuse this. I think just so I know what to go back to. In the clothing section. The house takes the longest to load. You haven't loaded up my game. Okay. Yeah, I think it actually looks better without the without that lace. Is there anything on that layer? No. Why is it there then? Do, do, do. Thank you. I mean, this is the stained glass, but obviously, it's part of the background, so I haven't fully made it. I'm hoping to make it look better. I need to flesh out the hands. And just flesh out everything else. Okay. Let's do a bit of line work to see. Well, first, let's flesh out the hands a little bit. Oh no, line work's fine. Because a lot of my sketches kind of get fleshed out in the line work stage anyway. I take quite a sketchy approach to my line work sometimes. Where even though it looks neat, it's that process of still trying to figure out what the base sketch is doing. Why does the sketch look better than the line work? I'm upset. Okay, I think I'm gonna try and just do another sketch layer. Take it slow, take it easy. Because also this piece doesn't even need to be done until like March 1st, so it's fine. You've got like 20 something days. You got 22 days, Zoe. I'll keep telling myself that. But yeah, thank you, Emily. But yeah, I definitely need to flesh out the face. Let's do the kneaded eraser. But it doesn't. Dana, no. It doesn't. I bet it doesn't. She's fighting with her mother. I wonder what about. I mean, it could be a multitude of things. Mesh transform, you saved my life. Don't say that! No! I bet it's not! Stop it! Stop putting yourself down! Don't be so hard on yourself. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd still love to see it. Oh, the sketch looks so much better than this mess. Whatever this mess is. I feel like these are too far forward. Dirty little thing. Oh. I mean, her mother's dirty little secret, I guess. I was going to go straight into line work earlier. What was I thinking? I is mad. Oh my god! It's so good! Like, Dana, it's so good! I love it! My baby! Well, Andra sent me a picture of what she's working on. Or like what she was working on while she was here. Looks so good. This is gonna look so weird. Like, it already looks so odd. Hi, Colin. Who's this him? What's happening? Undead Rose, please give me the tea. I need the tea. I need the full context. I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and just oh, it looks so odd. This perspective is so hard. Why did I do this again? Why would I do this to myself? Oh my god! Oh no! No! Oh, poor Marcia. She cannot catch a break, can she? Oh my god. I think Zayla would be none the wiser that she's using her. That she's using him. So not only is she double-crossed Marcia, but she's double-crossed Zayla. Because I don't think Zayla would willingly walk into that kind of situation. I think he would just stumble into it. Sorry, I just heard my mum downstairs. Yeah, I definitely want... How dare Morgana use them against each other? Without Zayla even talking to Morgana. So is she gonna make Zayla look like he was on board with it? Like, is she gonna throw him under the bus, or... I don't know. Let's hope that Morgana doesn't poison their relationship, because that's so cute. Oh, poor baby. No. If anything, Morgana should be happy with Marcia for the fact that Zayla is technically a prince in his own right. I mean, in your game, he's a lord. But, like, technically, he's a prince, like, in his own right. God, this. I don't know whether it looks good or it looks bad. Duchess like Princess Marcia does. Oh, I don't know. Family dynamics when I download Sims is usually I keep it relatively similar. I almost feel like it's a bit too squished. To be honest, I haven't really played much of her. When trying to draw perspective, I always draw things a bit too squished. So, hopefully that helps. Oh, I think that really does help. Like, bringing the mouth down a bit. That has definitely fixed it, at least a little bit. And opening it up a little bit more. You know, I almost thought to myself, oh, I could literally just sit here playing The Sims all day. When I say playing, I mean building. More to the left. Oh, okay. Oh, I see where you're going with it. I am going to move the lips a little bit. Maybe shrink them a bit and move them. Shrink and tilt. It really is. Hi. Perspective can go die in a hole. Thank God for like mesh transform. The ability is powerful. Oh, I like that. That works. I think the face is a little bit too, like, far out. Or, like, it should be at least a little bit closer. I commend you for that head tilt. Thank you. Head tilts and perspective are not my strong suit. I could have saved so much time. Okay. There we go. I think what I'll do is I'll move the plait, because I want more access to the eyebrow. What you drawing? So I have this art challenge that I've made. I made it last year, but I was kind of a bit too busy last year and I didn't get the chance to announce it, so only the people on Instagram did it. And it was called Marianarch. It was basically like Inktober, essentially, but I did it in March, and I made my own set of prompts. So this time around, like for this year, I made my own set of prompts again, but instead of 31 words, I decided on 15. One, because I'm a lot busier this year than I was last year. And two, just because I wanted like an easier... I wanted an easier time, and I didn't want to get burnt out, essentially. So I created this list of words. And this is for the theme of moon. No, not moon. Sun. I did these sketches for sun and moon. Like, these were the original sketches in my sketchbook that I did. Like, for the ideas. And I'm just doing a more refined sketch, so it's easier to line work. So this is what it looks like, ish. Obviously this is all sketchy, like very, very early days to this. I hope I've explained that okay, because honestly, explaining things, is a lot. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got myself a little bit more food. But it's hot because I put it in the microwave. Spider dance. Yeah, I'm back. Thank you. Any more tea to spill, Undead Rose? Also, I kind of made my mind up about what sort of time that I want to stop streaming, at least tonight. Because, one, I want some more Sims time. And two, I'll see how far I can get in this drawing. And two, I've got work in the morning. And I want to be able to get up. Oh, creaky chair. That was one hell of a creak. So I was thinking between 10 and 10:30 of stopping. Like that's in my time. And it is currently 9:30. Well, no, 23 minutes past 9. My brain was rounding it up for a second. Also, I'm building a few things in The Sims. So I'm building 2 lots in The Sims. I'm building Chrysalis House, which is where Yulia has given a Mariposa Royal residence to Iris and her mother. So I still have to make that. I'm like part the way through it. Not all the way, but you know. And I'm also making a Mariposa like community lot. So it's kind of like a complex of like different areas. It's where I intend to have various different events go on. So like future events as well as dates that Sky and Isla could have. And it's also one of those community lots that you can change like lot types. So at the moment I've got it set as a cafe, but it can be set as a restaurant, as like a shop, like various. It could basically be set as anything. Oh, what's happening between the twins? Does Mara know about, Zayla? I'm curious. I'm just sitting here listening, well, reading the tea. Sims builds take me ages. But I do enjoy it. I use it as anxiety relief, if that makes sense. So I'm just like trying to perfect things all the time. I know. Like I sometimes look back at the final product and I'm like, did I do that? The main thing I do is build shells. I don't really think about the interior. I've got to improve on my interior. Wait, does she know about Sailor? Who's giving who information about Sailor? The tea. Oh, the tea is like piping. When are these story posts coming out? Or if they're not coming out, like, are you making them into story posts? Yeah. Also, when I built the Loca Palace, so on my Sims gallery, I actually have the Loca Palace, which I completely decked out. But I said to myself, no, don't deck it out, like, in base game stuff. Don't limit yourself like that. Just use your CC the way you've been doing. Because I knew I would have to change it anyway, so I'm like, might as well do it in my CC first. At the very least. I'll tell you one thing that's great for building. Yes. That is a trick question. That is not even a question, Undead Rose. But yeah, with the Loca Palace, it's great because when I do chapters of my comic, at the moment I have the ballroom scene in my comic, and in my last chapter that I did, I know it's been a while since I've done any chapters, but in the last chapter that I did, I actually used screenshots of my Sims build as the background. Some might call it lazy, but I did build that Sims build, so... Yes. Well, whatever's easiest for you at this current moment. Oh yes, I love them. Really speaking, I could do with putting my food over here, so I can draw with my left hand and eat with my right hand. But no, I'm not clever in the slightest. I think before I start work tomorrow, I could use a walk up to the shop to get myself some squash that I'll actually drink. Or some pop. Either way. Can't wait to see them. Will there be like an official meeting? Like, will Morgana officially meet Zayla before she finds out about him? Basically, what order of events will happen? I'm nosy. I want to know all of the tea. She knows he exists. Is she hoping that Marcia has already met him? Oh, that is rough. A ball? Not a ball. Yes. They need to dance. We command they dance. Oh. Oh, that's great. Okay. So what's Morgana's like, or what's like each family member's first reaction to Zayla? You might have already answered it, but I have the memory of a goldfish. Like, at times. So what's like each family member's reaction to the fact that Marcia is with Zayla? So Morgana. Well, I think I remember Mishy's one. Like she would be supportive. Excuse my goldfish brain. Don't worry, it's like this at work as well. I'm surprised my boss isn't like irritated with the amount of times I double check to see if I'm doing things right. Oh yeah, she's bitter. I remember. As a means to an end? What does that mean? So like the little tassels are kind of like the sun rays. Oh. Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh, okay. Welcome back. So a means to an end. Now, what emotion would she be like? Oh my god! Yay! Finally. A way to pawn off all of my bad decisions. I have funeral. I could do with doing funeral wear for some royal families. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I said what I said. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can't remember where I put those pictures. I've got them somewhere. I can't remember whether I took them in October or November. Probably October at this point. Because I have so many screenshots, I have to label them each by like month. I think someone's going to die. I'm sorry in advance for everybody's feels in my Sims series. I will say though, my Sims series at the moment, I've slowed down the timeline. So the timeline is way slower right now than it has been previously. Was it September? Must have been. Yes. This is one of, I think this is one of the pictures I used in my comic. If it loads. As like a background image. Like blurring it out. Like creative. Like having it be in the same sort of style. If that makes sense. But yeah, I made my own flags in The Sims. They are safe, don't worry. I will say Hallie won't have a particularly smooth time. I know it's coming up in the timeline that it won't have such a smooth time, but I'm not entirely sure when in real time that will happen, if that makes sense. Flippy, I think, would be very accepting. Also, I think when he finds out that Morgana plans for Zayla and Marcia's kids to potentially be heirs. Hopefully he won't be too mad at Morgana. He's like, you should at least tell the children what your plan is. He's like, communication is the core of our family. We tell each other everything. It's like some families are more secretive than others. Like, especially the Mariposa family, because, like, they were they've had to be secretive due to their circumstances. I love that! Oh my god. I love when characters in The Sims have outfit slots to spare. Especially in the everyday wear. I'm like, oh my god, I don't have to delete another one of my pre-prepared outfits. I could do with an embroidery brush, to be fair. Yeah, I could do with fleshing out the... Morgana and Flippy were butt heads. Yeah, because I think Flippy would disagree with how Morgana's handling it. He's like, communication, woman! I raise my kids with communication skills. I kind of feel like her crown would be like clouds. Clouds are like bushes with like flowers on them. Who, Flippy or like Marcia and Zayla? But yeah, Flippy is an amazing parent. He had to be to raise 12 little ones. Also, I kind of see it as when Morgana hears or like sees of Zayla's family tree, she's like, oh my god. He comes from a big family, which means heirs. Yes. Why do I have a mental image of Marcia strapping like the little baby to the front, like to Zayla's front? You know, in like one of those like baby slings. I get a mental image of that. And say like a publication of one of their kingdoms finds this out and is like, oh my god, look at how handsome Zayla is. Potential for Marcia to get jealous of the fact that you've got like many women ogling Zayla. I mean, he is fine wine. Not that I drink. Not that I know. She ain't carrying no child. She's like, I'ma strap you to your father. She just says to Zayla, I carried this child for 9 months. I'm not carrying it for a minute more. At least let me have a break first. Does your OC universe have modern technology. So it's kind of like fantasy. I think it really depends on the area that you go into. Like, obviously, like in real life, there's some areas that are way more further advanced than other places. And at the moment, they're trying to, like, cross-pollinate everything. I wouldn't say it's completely medieval. I would say it's more fantasy inspired. You know those fantasy plot holes that just don't make sense? You're like, it's supposed to be medieval times, but you have toilets. I mean, working toilets actually did exist back then. They were rare and few and far between. Sorry, I've been watching way too many castle documentaries. Like, way too many. But magic! Yeah! Magic! Blame everything on Yup. I agree. Blame everything on magic. Which kingdom is the most advanced? I would say Wire. I wouldn't even call Wire a kingdom either. At the moment, it's like one of those lands that hasn't really got a central government of any kind, or like any monarchy. It's a kingdom that I call it a kingdom, but that's because all the other places are kingdoms. So it's just easier to refer to it as that. But Wire is definitely like the most technologically advanced. And since Wire is next to Halley, and Halley is like the shipping kingdom, like the kingdom with like good trade and controls the waves, like above the waves. It makes for good like spread of all the technology, or like quick spread for the technology. I would say the most medieval kingdom is probably Cinderash, mainly because it doesn't really the people there like to make their own stuff. Like, they are very heavy on blacksmithing. And they're very old school with the way they go about things. So, like, quite more medieval grunge kind of aesthetic, I guess. I don't know what other words to use. I wonder if I can just use brushes to map out the crown, because I think that would be easier on me. Ooh. Yes. Oh, spell it in the comments. Wire. Ooh, there's this sort of lace. I forgot that the lace was here. Oh my god. Yes. Go for it, Undead Rose. Go for it. You might as well just say may look, because there's no chance that they won't look stunning. Let's be real, they will look stunning. They will look incredible. Alright. I look forward to it. Sorry, I muted my microphone for a second because my mom was talking to my sister rather loudly. Because my sister's not been good. Hang on, I'll be right back. She looks so pretty. Yes, Undead Rose is playing The Sims. Also, I was just reading Mira Ray's latest post. It's Kaleo at military school. Yes! Yes! I cannot tell you how much joy that gives me. Don't know whether anybody else watches Mira Ray's series, but ooh. I can't wait to see more of those story posts. Oh wait. He looks like a fish. Yes, he does. Have you read the story post then, Undead Rose? I cannot tell you how much joy it gives me. Joy like you've never known. Okay. He's gonna get what he deserves. Mm-hmm. Fish boy gets what he deserves. Kaleo. I can't believe they shaved his head. Well, obviously it's military school, but like, he had a full head of hair, and I bet he is like, he's not liking it one bit. Usually it does. Oh, you're sending it to me? I didn't realize. I thought you were just gonna do it on your end. I don't know. Train port is still good to know. Sorry, I got a bit of meat stuck in my throat. Why? Mm-hmm. Here we have the sun. okay. Oh, that. Oh yeah. Okay. I get what you mean now. Sorry, my brain's like not working today. My mind is thinking I should increase the size of like this in the background. Will you be doing all the tarot cards? No. I'm following my Marianarch prompt list. Although I do like the idea of like doing that. Because I've always been like into that kind of like aesthetic. I love Art Nouveau aesthetic when it comes to artwork because it can get so detailed. Not me. Oh, not me putting Zayla into mural. But who will die? Nobody knows. Well, surely you know, if it's in your game. I do like the idea of doing the major tarot cards. Like, especially the lovers. I dare say the lovers could be Bran and Lucille, or like the Emperor is Hawk. Hands down. I love that idea though. Oh, I'm coming up with so many ideas like on the spot. Like every idea is flooding my mind and I'm never gonna get them out. I haven't done them in order though. How many cards are there? Is there 22 in total? I think tarot was actually like that sort of idea was around in university as well. It's definitely something that I was considering back in uni. What is it, 21 or 22? I don't know. Well, technically it's 22, but like the Fool is counted as like 0. So yeah, it's 22. Brandon Lucille. You might try the prompt list. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's 22. Hang on a minute. This has like video idea. A video idea for the Drawing Your OCs. No, not Drawing Your OCs. Meet the OCs 2.0, which is like a Draw This Again series of stuff. Oh, crap. My tablet decided to slide out of the way. Like a slide from beneath me. Who would be the Fool? I don't know. We could do a list before I end the stream, because I was thinking of ending around 11:30 anyway. No, not 11:30. 10:30 anyway, and it's like almost 10:30. So we can like come up with like the last few things. I need to save this. We can come up with ideas. What are you guys' tarot cards based on the zodiac? Well, I'm Aries. Although you get told that you could be like a different star sign because of like the modern day alignment of various different things. Tragic lovers. I don't know. If you have any ideas where to like put them. I probably spelled that wrong. I'm terrible at spelling. Love the new idea. Yes. Well, I mean, two of my Marianarch prompts are actually sun and moon, so they're part of. I feel like they should be part of like this tarot series. It's probably gonna take me all year though. Let's be real. 22 pieces. Yeah, it's gonna take me all year. Okay, I've got a list of them. Oh, I was like, oh, I could just use the text tool and make my life hell of a lot easier. Which I will do. So I want your opinion, who would be who? I'm just gonna make that smaller so I can expand the size of this. So I'm just gonna put the sun and moon as oh wait. Veronica. River. It's an ambitious project, but it would be amazing. I know. Emperor is Aries. Pisces is the moon. Okay, Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius are fire signs. And they would be the tarot ones. That's interesting. Sorry, I'm Googling as I'm going. Don't worry, I kind of did something similar to this. Well, it was mainly Zodiac that I focused in on, but because I did a comic based on one of like the Greek legends of the Zodiac. Oh wait, I have it. Haha. It was in my final show. Like the story of Pisces. Of the two, like the story of the two fish. Like the story of Aphrodite and Eros. I remember doing that on a live stream, I think. It was years ago at this point. I've always been fascinated by tarot, to be honest. Yeah, the lovers could easily be them. I'm sorry, but the Emperor has to be all Hawk. It has to be. Oh, I believe I was there. Yes. But yeah, part of my research was actually into tarot, and I still actually have a book on the on tarot as well. Of course you can. The Empress, Holly. I don't know. Bethany, maybe. I feel like Bethany could suit the magician though. Ruby is the star? Maybe. I mean, Hawk could also be the devil as well. Oh! I went there! That's true. Justice could be Loki. I love that. That's amazing. I'll put a question mark by that because there's many evil characters. Also, the tower is like a catastrophic event. Ooh. I just had an idea for the tower. Do you remember how in, I think it was in Marianarch, how my last prompt was Dynasty with the fall of Hallie's kingdom? The tower usually means for... Sorry, I've been watching a lot of like Aphrodite. I actually love his content. And I listen to his like explanations of all the cards. And tower is usually for a catastrophic event or like on shaky foundations. Don't hate me. You like... Oh, I know. Ooh. Those... Ruby could be the star. Question mark on that one. Not entirely sure. Obviously, ones are like up in the air right now. Yeah, tower is a major shift. Wow, that's a lot of characters. Oh my god. Temperance means to keep balance. You know what you want to achieve. Temperance could be Lucille. Although she didn't really know exactly where she wanted to go in life. She just knew that it had to be something. Coupled with a lot of patience. Lucille's really patient. Like, she is the patient saint. So Lucille could be Temperance. I mean, if she's not already like on the Lover's card, who knows? Oh, the Hermit, Jalal. Who keeps the balance in most of the stories? I'd say Sparrow. That's true. Oh, and also, when I looked into Temperance, like, well, just Googled it, suggests moderation and balance, coupled with a lot of patience. Temperance implies that you have a clear vision and know what you want to achieve. So, Sparrow wants to achieve peace. Like, he is dead set on peace. He wants the war to end. Like, he doesn't want to continue. So yeah, I'd say Temperance for Sparrow is actually very fitting. Eliana for Strength. Oh, crap. I'll put a question mark by it, because I'm not sure. This could be so many other characters as well. I need to rewatch your Character Universe video. Well, you can watch it on either my Sims channel or my my main channel. I will say my main channel is monetized, so I'd recommend my main channel more so. But I also put it on the Sims channel because I wanted to like cross-pollinate the audience, if that makes sense. Since I knew there'd be people on both sides of the fence. And I thought I had a lot. Main channel it is. Yay! I have a perfect one for the Fool. Alad. So, Typhi and Aberon's dad, who basically made all of his choices but couldn't bear to go through with them. I was thinking that. Oh my god. Like, that actually crossed my mind as soon as I thought about it. Typhy. Anthony? Could be? Anthony could be Judgment. Okay. I want to double check. Oh, okay. The Judgment Tarot card can indicate that you and or someone you care about are being judged too harshly by others. And can also indicate that are judging you too harshly and making snap judgments about yourself. Judgment upright can represent a legal matter. That's actually quite fitting. Like in terms of like Anthony. Ooh. No, it's okay. It's okay. I get it. Typhy doesn't sound like it. The name Typhy, or like the word Typhy, because it's actually the name of a river in Wales. I think it's actually technically pronounced Tyvy, but my mispronunciation of it to Typhy. I mean, I used to pronounce it as Teffy, so I liked the name Typhy. Okay, Hanged Man. Trial, sacrifice, intuition, divination, prophecy. I mean, that Lucille could be that too, because she has her powers of visions. And she just has like a natural intuition. She's very, very smart and can like outsmart people. Suggests ultimate surrender and sacrifice. Sparrow? Or being suspended in time. That sounds like Loki as well. Oh my god. Breaking of old patterns. There's so many characters it could be. It is. It's a very pretty name. I suppose Emlyn could be the Hangman. Because basically she had to sacrifice losing part of her kingdom just to move on. So Emlyn, maybe? I don't know. Yulia, maybe? Could be Yulia. I don't know. Oh, the Hierophant stands for tradition and convention. It can represent marriage in an... Okay. This is Emlyn. Or should it be Anaya? Anaya is like the matriarch of the Dune household. And is pro, like, arranged marriages. Oh, wait. Ew. I mean, the chariot could also be Emlyn as well. Oh. I feel like Anaya fits this one probably the best. Oh. Anaya. I don't know. Wheel of Fortune, Empress. I feel like the Wheel of Fortune. Destiny, luck, opportunity. I feel like Holly would be the Empress. Looking at it, yeah. Wheel of Fortune could be Spiro, because he got very, very lucky. Maybe? I don't know. I'm a bit uncertain. So we have Magician, Wheel of Fortune. Obviously the ones with question marks are like up in the air, could change. And the World. Oh, wait, no. Emlyn appears on here twice, doesn't she? Yes, she does. I was thinking of swapping her out for Argus in one of them. I think the Chariot could be Argus, because he wants to try and move. So the ones that say Emlyn could either be Argus, so either one or the other. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune and the World. Those are the two that I've got left. Chance changes, destiny, luck, opportunity, and winning. Obviously reversed being the opposite. Spiro, no. Sky, maybe? Isla? I think Isla could be a good one. Nicholas's daughter. Maybe someone from Artro. True. That actually makes sense. Yumi. Yumi gets really, really lucky. she's actually engaged to the Crown Prince of Verona. So she is Typhi's sister-in-law. Magician and the World. Oh, I thought I had Magician done yet. Done. It points at talents and capabilities and resources. Yeah, Bethany. I was questioning whether it should be Bethany. I'm considering the world depending on what it could mean. The world. The ending to a cycle of life. A pause in life before the next big cycle. Beginning with the fall. It's an indication. Tectonic impact. Okay. Yeah, I think Amelia would work well. So, Amelia. So, the way Amelia's life has gone, just to give you, like, a very brief summary. So, with Amelia, she was born into the... She was born as a princess, as the younger twin to Brandon. But when Hallie was invaded, she... Oh, no. Hang on. Scratch it. Okay. Brandon and Amelia were born as Prince Brandon and Princess Amira. But she was renamed Amelia when she and Brandon were rescued and taken care of by a family in Verona. So when they found out that they were like a king and a princess again, but Amelia fell in love with the Crown Prince of Navan. Typhi's brother, Abereron. I probably spelled it wrong. So one day she will become the Queen of Navan. So she's gone through so many different changes, like the change and the tectonic cycles. So she goes through a lot of cycles. So I feel like it would be fitting. World is harmony. Yeah, and well, it says on Google. The meaning of the world represents the ending to a cycle of life. pause in life before the next big cycle, beginning with the Fool. It's an indicator of a major... I can't say that word. My brain is just like... Oh. Fulfillment, achievement, and completion. So it almost feels like a part of Amelia's life is complete. She always felt like there was something missing, so like her completing. Yeah, Amelia is very... has a lot of cycles. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Obviously there's some where I'm like, oh, could be either or. I think the two that I'm uncertain about who would be which one is probably the Chariot and the Hangman. Because both of them could be either Emlyn or Argus. I also find it fitting that Holly is the Empress to Hawke being the Emperor. Yes, we did it! You'll find out in the well, if you watch my Sim series in future, and when I get to Holly and Sparrow's timeline, or like Holly and Sparrow's story, yeah, it's a lot, to say the least. I was gonna end at 11:30. It is currently 11:10. No, not 11:30. 10:30. And it is currently 11:10. So, oh well. I think I'll call that the end of the stream as well. Like, I know I only got the sketch done, but like I wanted to like discuss video ideas as well as like have feedback. I feel like I didn't get as much done as I did in the last stream, but you win some, you lose some, I guess. And I think sometimes you just need those times where you're doing less in the stream and more in the stream. So yeah, I really hope you enjoyed the stream. It was very fun. I enjoyed it. So I don't know when my next video will be. I'm hoping at some point this week. It's probably going to be the Encanto piece of artwork that I did last week. So I'm not entirely sure exactly when that will be, because I haven't even edited it yet. But hopefully some point this week. On to well-deserved rest, yes. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. So yeah, I'll hopefully see you in my next video or live stream, whatever I decide to do.